OBS. Oh, why? Finally able to leave Comcast last year. This has nothing to do with Comcast. Nothing at all. But I would still like to leave Comcast because they still suck, but this has absolutely nothing to do with Comcast. It's just OBS messing up for no reason. There's absolutely no reason, but it just messes up. It just occasionally goes, oopsies, and disconnects both streams because it thinks it misses one of the two stream keys. There's not even, like, there's no problem with the second stream. It's just like one of the two stream keys it gets messed up, and it's just like, I will just end both for you. How are you not staggered yet? And I can't even get to his face. God. Yep, very cool. Yep, and then run away. Yep. Yep, and they're officially... Sub 330 is dead.
Please. I'm sorry.
Ugh, why is that fight so bad? Just truly awful design. We're risking it. There's no biscuit to be had, but we're risking it anyway. Yeah, knockdown iframes are important in Monster Hunter. Very true. Wow, Mitras is now live. Wow. Mortal Shell is free on Epic. Wow. I do like Mortal Shell. It is a game I would recommend, but I'd probably buy it on Steam instead. Instead of getting it free on Epic.
Yeah, Flynn was first.
Somehow still feels more worthy of your money. Finally caught the beginning of a stream, yeah. Crazy that Katana can interrupt a Colossal. I think it depends on when in the attack, but yeah, it is, I mean, Great Katana is not a light weapon. It's like a light Colossal itself.
Twice the star addressed to show on the contrary. Now, may you. Is he? The conceit is then the answer never was Marika, and this known, and we have. He knew that isn't a trad that he would film in the play. Do you? But Marek, well, it is them. The fingers we all are new.
Oops. Let's work. Also a liker of free games. Free games, you know, that is a good price. Yeah, it sucks that I don't know if there's any possible way for me to prevent the I've randomly dropped your stream key for no reason in OBS. But if I could, it'd be really nice. You reported it as a bug? No. I don't know if there is a report button, a report bugs button in OBS. Time saved back. It's not enough, but some time saved back.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's was you deserving miscreant. Surrender to the night. Oh, my dear star, a fine mother.
Yep, let me just surrender to the Knight of Yolan.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother. Forgive me, Yuri.
Good.
I desired to be your mother.
Okay, wait a minute. If we just gold every split, we'll still probably be not fast enough, but there's maybe a chance. It was a classic Ghost Flame Dragon 2 moment. Yup. Worst boss for this run for sure. Somehow worse than Senesex. For speedrunning specifically. It's like they have a forum where you can report them. Yeah, I'm not making a forum account, logging it, going into the forums, writing a thing, having to keep track of the forum posts when they ask, oh, can you give us more information? Do you have a crash report? Ah, that ain't me. I hope somebody does that. But it will not be me. Considered killing the dragon faster. You know, I hadn't considered that yet. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was the one that you guys got to see or not, but there was one where the dragon was like one hit away from death, but all the enemies just swarmed me, didn't hit the dragon, and killed me when it had like one hit from death. It was very dumb. Planning is a lot easier than fixing. Well, if there was a fix, I would fix. Reporting is not fixing. Reporting is hoping someone else will fix. Okay, another gold. We are done with our deflecting tier. No more deflecting from now on. Fine. Okay, another gold. If we just gold a few more times, it'll be possible. We're gonna need to go full risk. Not a single safety grace. And this is right at 3 hours, so this is slightly too much for what I could handle as current. This is basically everything except for what is entirely Chris's responsibility, which is the Deathbird, Lamenter, and the dragon thing. This is as good as I can get of like. This is the timing for everything except for what is purely Chris. So Chris would just need to take over several of the optional things, and then we're fine for under 3 hours, because then we'd be heading into Consort right now. I would need enough time to do PK, so that's got to be. Honestly, really, just that stupid Ghost Dragon 2. Like, just. As long as I don't have to do that one, it should be fine enough. Full risk. Optional worst boss, go to Chris. Yep. I don't even expect it's going to be a better fight for him. Just, it is a long fight, and we do need to get rid of, you know, a good amount of time to be safely, squarely under 3 hours. That is always scary. Especially because I didn't grab a single grace along the way. Oh, Chris, you love dragons so much? Prove it. Not a gold! We're still saving time back, but we need a gold. My current best possible is above 330. If we're not golding, we're behind pace. The fight was smooth. It did go pretty well. It was technically not the perfect script, but it was the good first backup because I didn't have max stamina. Okay, gold. Only by half a second, though. We have to gold by 10 seconds. Well, there it goes. There's any hope. I pressed roll like 5 times there and none of them happened. I pressed roll, then roll, then roll, then roll, and it just was like, nope. I would like to not roll. Please. Oh, well, at least the run was already dead, but God, that's so stupid. I specifically fight it away from every other bird, and then it just runs over so that now there's another bird in the fight, and there's nothing I can do but get hit. And now my runes are even over by another bird. Man, this sucks. Play so well for like the whole thing and then just get completely screwed over. Feels so much worse in a long run like this. Don't you quit out when lighting the graces? Because this is real time, not in-game time. That would be slower. There's got to be a faster way to climb back up there. Because that's so bad. Having to jump twice there. With the first one just like getting you like 1 inch higher. There's got to be a better way. Are you serious? Oh, I got 3 hits on him there. Yeah. Yeah, there was no hope anyway. Verge. What's wrong with boiled crabs and shrimp every day? I mean, every day is a lot, but both crabs and shrimp are tasty. I don't know about just boiled, but however they're usually prepared. The run back up in Lamenter Jail after getting the second key. Have you timed running up the backside from where the jar guy is? I don't know where that is, so no. I have not timed it. That's why I was saying there has to be something faster. If there is another path, it's probably faster. Because it feels like there's no way that the path that I'm going would be the fastest. As you're facing the chest and turn left, there's a ramp up. Huh. that I've ever seen that before. Wow, that was quite nice. Be right now. That'd be nice. Like one hit away, and then someone pulls off 80 billion moves in 1 second. The Eastern Nameless Mausoleum, I believe that's Rakshasa. Could be, yeah. Southern should be Dancer. Western is Solitary, and Northern is Red Bear, I think. Come on. That is stupid. The fire. Oh god. Yep, nothing I can do. Very cool. If they both breathe fire back to back, there's nothing you can do. Great. Yep. Breathe fire while I'm taking the riposte. He just breathed fire 3 times in a row. Oh, he's going for another. Oh, and another. And now this one's breathing fire. And it's in exactly the wrong spot where I can't possibly get away from it. Cool. Good thing Chris is doing these. Yep. The Jagged Peak Drakes are technically a slightly different moveset than the base game dragons. Similar, but technically a little different. I don't think there would be anything wrong with there being so many dragon fights in the game at all, if the dragon fights were just fun. The problem is just that they're bad. And when you have literally like 10 bosses in the game that are kind of the same fight and they're all bad, that's when you're like, why did they add so many dragons? It's not, if it was 10 good fights, you'd be like, you know, this world is really full of dragons, and I think that's cool. Really gives a sense of cohesion that you can fight the same moveset at the start of the game as at near the end of the DLC. It'd be easy to make excuses for if it was just fun. Very cool. Just miss for no reason. I was jumping. God, I love random lightning. Not the final hit that killed me, but the only reason I was low was because of random lightning. Poison this dragon? Yep, it takes 80% less poise damage. You basically have to stagger it 5 times in a row without ever letting it recover posture to get a single stagger. I'm in the air, game. I'm in the air, please. Yep. Dragons shouldn't be a dime a dozen fight. They should be epic, unique encounters like Plassey and Bale. More dragon bosses like that, please. Please, God, no. Please, not more like Plassey. I'll take more like Bale. Bale's fine. Please, God, not more like Plassey. Holy, that fight sucks ass. You can keep the spectacle. You can keep him, you know, descending slowly from his time prison, whatever. Oh, God, do not make me fight more Plassies. Holy, that fight sucks. Like, if I had to pick a worse dragon, it might be Placidusax. Like, straight up. It's either him or Fortisax, because that... Well, actually, or Senisax. All three of them are the same tier of terrible. Plassey is fine. I hate Plassey. Plassey is so not fun. That fight sucks. Oh, come on. And now all his posture's back. Very cool game. Very cool. Okay, since we're going to be one-handing, it actually makes sense to dump strength here. Because we don't get the two-handing bonus, so it makes... That's what makes the most sense. And then... and then we... walk in, unequip. Nice. Out of stamina! Oh, yeah. I shouldn't have done that R1. I shouldn't have done that R1. Yeah. Ah, good old stamina. Play perfectly, get full comboed with nothing you can do because you're out of stamina once. This was a bad idea, actually, because now we're going to be really far away. Yeah. Oh, well. Play perfectly until the point of being out of stamina. It's not like... It's not like, you know, oh, if you timed your attacks better, you'd have more stamina. No, you just have to not do anything at some point. At some point, you just have to play slower. Like, just not take a punish that you should have because of stamina. Which, of course, I should have done. That was the one mistake in the entire fight. Press the R1 button, actually take a punish that I'm supposed to get. One time. Die. That sucked. That whole run sucked so much. Man, what ass, start to finish. That's actually not true. It was actually good up until, stupid, Ghost Flame Dragon. It wasn't good, but it was fine up until then. Gravity Corkscrew at point blank, my beloved. I don't know, still don't know why he does that. Ugh. Man, I really wanted the sub 330 so we could be done. And I could just move on to just pure practice. Hold on, let me see if we've arranged another day to all do together. Close with these bosses now. Added a few more bosses since your practice run. Also forgot to do tomorrow. Aha! We will do one tomorrow. Okay, then I will practice. Okay, then I will just practice. We will not do another full attempt at sub 330. I will practice specifically the route that I think we will do for the 4-player, and we will try to get it definitively under 3 hours. Didn't Chris say he wants tomorrow as the 4 practice together? If he said, I missed that because I'm sure tilting at something. Okay. All right, so this one, we'll keep our splits as is because I'm not going to mess with them and I'm not going to remember. But I'll change the title. All bosses, 4 players, practice, exclamation, AB4P. There. Actually, just shouting out dragons because he's chill like that. Like, dragons could be fixed into good fights so easily. And it's the reason why Bale is better than all the other dragons. Because he gets this one aspect right. You can actually hit him in the head most of the time. Most other dragons just don't let you. They say, here's the weak spot. And like 90... Oh, right. I'm doing this for all bosses, 4-player. I didn't know we could do that. This is now really ridiculously awkward. Yep. Yeah. All right. Just restart. I just forgot the opener that I could have gotten a guaranteed stagger into the stuff. We're just gonna go again. Does it makes it more rewarding when you do hit the head though? Well, it's not rewarding when it's just a random chance of whether you're even allowed to. It's just stupid. It's just unfun. Don't forget to kick his shield on Insta repost. Kick his shield? What? There are 2 Insta reposts. You can do that? I have to unequip my weapon and then kick, I guess? I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. Have it on left hand, then two hand. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I might have been able to get another square off him, but... surprised he did not even attempt to phase transition. If you square off stagger, no need to jump attack. That is true. It is extra damage, though.
Valued customer, please. I'm
Hungry. And Beardoni, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Dinner is on whoever fails Scion. That's right. So we cannot let it be us. I'm down for that. Oh yeah, I'll be the slowest, but as long as I don't fail it.
But I can also that you're not then wine I am caught.
If we all succeed, then that's lame. Well. Money, good. Currency can be exchanged for goods and services. Ghost Flame are the easiest of the dragons. I don't think so. I think just regular, boring ass, like, Agil is the easiest of the dragons.
Another month here. Good luck on the run, Mitch.
Oh, another month. Let's go. Isra, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Even in the tutorial, is he still present when you progress the game naturally there? Nope. He is just defeated.
Have they served you? I can play turning root to
The
80 to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Apparently defeating the Scion takes 50 seconds with this weapon. You like Borealis? I like Borealis except for his, like, frost explosion. Something. There's something where it's just, like, continual frost around him. That one sucks. I hate that. Otherwise, Borealis is fine. We running this at the same time now? Unfortunately, not. Everyone else has ended stream for the night. 'Tis just I. But it's good practice. More like Borealis, am I right? Big stream AoE can take a hike, yeah.
To determine if
Aurora
you
Borealis?
torrent,
At this time of year?
there
At
is
this
but
time
I
of
can
day?
take
In this part of the
gathering.
country?
Very let my
Localized
hand-
entirely within your kitchen? Yes. Ah. I could buy a bow for bow cancels here. I'm not going to, but I could have.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. It would have been more enjoyable if we could summon, I know, Melina for every fight. No? I mean, for some people it would be. I think for most people, no. You can already summon for every fight if you want to. If your witching branches help with later fight. Nope, they don't do anything. Are you playing the game on keyboard? Far better on controller. No? Nope. They are the exact same. It comes down to preference, and I prefer keyboard. If anything, keyboard might have the tiniest advantage. But it pretty much doesn't. They're just equal. How did I gold that by 5 seconds? What did I forget? I forgot the grace at Fort Faroth is what I forgot. Yeah. Well, that's like 30 seconds lost later. Maybe more, actually. I would not say the games are more natural on controller. I would say some players might find it more natural on controller, and other players will find it more natural on keyboard. I don't think there is a... There is. If you ask me which one do more players find it more natural on, yeah, it's going to be controller for sure, but it's only maybe a 70-30 split. It is not like a 99-1 split of what people find more comfortable and more natural in their first playthrough. Or I guess at least of people that have the option for both. If you're a console player, I'm sure, you know, obviously it's 100% controller because that's the only thing you can use. So, you know. Well, saxophone players, dance pad players, and other unusual game pads. Ah, well, of course. Yeah, that's what everyone uses, actually. Nobody really uses controller or keyboard. Everyone's a saxophone player.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
Like DS123, Sekiro on keyboard and mouse. Demon Soul Bloodborne on Elden Ring on controller. Sucked on both. Yep. Classic. Like mouse on higher DPI so the camera isn't the main antagonist. Yeah. I really like the camera movement on mouse and keyboard for sure. Very much nice. Mouse just makes the camera great. There's still gonna be problems with the camera, especially if you're trying to like lock on for certain things, but if you're not locked on, you do actually have some decent control of it. The problem is if you're not locked on, then your character, you can't move and face your character separately. If you're locked on, your character should, although doesn't always, face at the enemy, even if you are moving left or right, and you can like strafe. But if you're unlocked and you move left or right, your character will face left or right. So you might say, well, what's the big deal with that? Well, if you want to, for example, use deflecting tier, your character needs to face them when you press the block button, otherwise it just won't work. So you pretty much have to be locked on if you're using the deflect tier. Which makes enemies that have a bad locked on camera really feel bad. Like Gaius and Divine Beast Dancing Lion. More so Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Gaius's camera isn't that bad. There's just a few attacks where it's bad. Pulse-rated tree spirit cameras are amazing. So good. Small description of the new Elden Ring DLC coming out. Don't exactly understand the concept. It's not a DLC. It's a separate game. And it's three-person cooperative roguelike-ish explore to find items, to get powerful enough to fight bosses. 3 phases of exploration that are each followed by a boss that you have to kill. And after you kill that 3rd boss, it all resets from 0. But you get to keep, or you get to achieve and get some slight meta progression. Extraction souls. Yes, that's it. Extraction. I think that might be the sort of name of the genre.
No matter why don't.
Did you enjoy it and or like the concept? I haven't played it yet. I did not get to play the network test because it was console only. I feel like I've been too snappy at Chris, because he always comes in when I'm already annoyed because runs are going bad. And I'm just in a snappy mood. And then he'll say, like, I like dragons. And I'm just like, what? How dare you like dragons? Frickin' dragons. Aha! That's nice. Frick dragons. He's probably just troll. No. Chris likes dragons, which is totally fine. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. Just like every dragon in this game is just bad. This time we don't have to face Ghost Dragon 2. That is sort of true. I kind of signed myself up to potentially fight it, depending on how much time we have at the end. It won't be something we do right away, but it will be something that we might do. If we have time still for the under 3 hours. Like, dragons just not as Elden Ring bosses, yeah. Like, dragons pretty much exemplify all the problems with... Not all the problems, but many of the problems that are... possible to experience with Elden Ring bosses. They're very large, which conceptually is fine, but leads to just terrible cameras. Just unworkable cameras. You just can't lock onto them at all. They tend to move around a lot, which is very annoying. You just, like, remove all your punishes, and you're like, oh, cool. I just don't get to play the game, I guess, sometimes. Their fire, it just bounces and, like, there's just no excuse for the fire of dragons. Like, most dragons, at least, you can, like, pretty consistently get behind them or get away from it, but, like, fire in this game is just awful. You can't usually hit them in the head, which you want to, because it's their weak spot, and it would be really satisfying if you could, but most of the time it's better to just sit by their legs and just, like, you know, clip their toenails, because that tends to be a better way to fight most of them. Which isn't a fun way to fight most of them. It's not how I want to fight them, it's just like, well, if I stay near his head, I'm just going to get terrible attacks that I can't do anything about. And then he's going to lift his head up as soon as it's my turn to attack. Like, they just...
Mitchell,
there's, like, they could be fun, but they're
much
just
you
not.
love the best boss in Elden Ring, Placiduous Sax,
Oh,
the goat
yeah.
of all dragons.
Of course. Yep. Yep. Like, there's a spark of something good in there. Making them take additional damage and poise damage to the head, that's a cool idea. Now let me hit them in the head. Stop having them every attack lift their head up first, then attack, then lift their head up at the end so you don't get to hit it. Because if you could fight a dragon from in front of it, locked on, with a good camera, and hit it in the head after, you know, at least most of its attacks. Doesn't have to be every single, like, you don't need to be able to punish every single attack with, like, a, you know, charged R2 to the face or something. They shouldn't just sit there, whatever. But, like, if you could do that, I'm sure dragons would be a lot of fun to fight. Sort of stagger that Osiris has where he lowers his head almost like he's concussed. I don't remember how Osiris works, but... Gotcha. Do I need to wait that out or not? Do you get great stars immediately when he dies, or is it the one that you get after after you load into the area? I think it's after. I think you have to wait. No, or is that only Runark? That might be only Runark, actually. I might be able to warp away as soon as Magnus is dead. I don't remember. No, in the fight is the Runark. After is the Somber and the Great Stars. That's right, right. You do have to wait it out. I think Osiris really qualifies as a dragon fight. He's kind of dragony. When I'm dragging these, yep.
No matter how you...
What do I do about that? Anyone know where I can get some smithing stone ones? Actually, I know where I can get some smithing stone ones. But I didn't grab any grace anywhere in the remote vicinity of that. Good thing I did this in practice, and... oh my god, this is gonna be like a 5-minute time loss. Because I forgot to equip Great Stars. I mean, realistically, I should just start over at this point, even though we're 30 minutes in, because this just won't be a good indication of the pace we should be at anymore. Okay, there's gotta be enough runes here to recover. Okay, just give me the... Whatever. There's a golden rune 5, that should do. There's 2. Oh, that's 2 is actually all I needed. Never mind, we're good. I didn't even have to pick up any runes.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Completely awful for estimating? I mean, yeah, it's... It's fine enough, I guess. It's a timing if we had disasters, I guess. Which we do. Is EG faster than Hugh? Yes, but I need to equip Wild Strikes, which only Hugh can do. You not? It's actually just better to reset. There's another minute lost. Radon did not do that last run. Radon didn't cooperate, but Radon was not even close to that bad last time. Where he didn't do the good move at all.
occur until it was tragic across the far. But the so brave seek to become
Lethal.
Yeah, the execution definitely easier than the Bloodhound Fang.
You claim what? My doubt. The words are truly. I believe even that's the. Oh. I'm glad. You have a. I wish to a knight luminary. So. Now.
If Great Stars was a somber weapon, man, it'd be so good. Like for speed runs, Great Stars would destroy Bloodhound's Fang if it was a somber weapon. Well, I guess it would need to be a somber weapon with wild strikes, but if it happened to be. Yo, what up, Gen 8? I guess almost anything, if it was a somber weapon with wild strikes, would be pretty good. Yo, what up, Free Flower?
You've come and with this a knight. Now this. Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Which is what you have. Oh.
Alexander does get to live this run, yes. Where we're going, we don't need Ashes of War. I mean, if we did have Alexander's shard and a third talisman pouch, which would take too long to get, but if we did, for some reason, it would actually maybe become worth using the Ash of War on the Anvil Hammer. So that would be fun. Starting over with this plus time? No, because it's practice, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I would like to start over, but that's just not the purpose of this. Ah. Okay, well that's not good. All right, just about the worst Moog ever, but at least we didn't die. How does the chest opening animation cancel work? You start to open it while on top, and then your character kind of steps back while opening it, falls off the chest, and so then you're now falling instead of still opening. When you find out which of your submissions have been accepted, don't know, but the submissions haven't even happened yet, so I can tell you it's not going to be soon.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
What am I submitting other than 4-person? I don't know. I need to consider that. Probably some Sekiro runs, some other Elden Ring runs. Definitely get to work. I feel like there was a 4th game that I was planning, but I don't remember. I don't know that I feel comfortable enough. I mean, like, I could submit Lies of P, but I would have to relearn it after submitting. I don't have time to, like, relearn it right now. Gonna reroute? No, we're just doing practice for the actual 4-player run, so I'm just continuing regardless of this being just the worst everything ever. R01 Millennia. Any tips on dodging waterfowl dance? Run. Are consistent enough on close range? Yeah, I never do that. I just run. I just make sure that I never lock myself into a long attack animation, and I always have room behind to run. Working on your hitless run of Wukong. When completed, where do you submit it to? Team Hitless, I suppose. Depends on what you mean by where do you submit it. Like, you don't have to submit it anywhere necessarily. There's not like a leaderboard. But for Souls games at least, and some others, Team Hitless is some people that do keep track of some people doing hitless runs, so you can see if they have an interest. I think you can just go to teamhitless.com, or if you Google Team Hitless, I'm sure you'll find like the Discord and stuff. You can submit it to me and I'll give you a thumbs up. Yeah. Okay, don't actually need waypoint on this routing, so I can skip that. We are going to come up here still for Tiolier, but so instead of waypoint, it'll be the one at Tiolier. Whatever that one's called. Instead of Pillar Path waypoint, it's Pillar Path cross. That's it. Okay. Thanks for the good luck. Isaac P, when? When the DLC comes out, for sure. Other than that, don't know. feel like it makes sense to play it some before the DLC comes out, but I feel like I'm kind of too good at it to play it casually. It can't really, like, challenge me that much anymore. And I don't really want to go all the way to, like, hitless or something. But I could do some just speed runs. It's just I don't know that I'll, like, truly learn, like, the record route and, like, grind for runs before the DLC comes out. So finding something to do in Lies of P, I don't really have, like, an idea in mind of what I would do, but I feel like it would make sense to play some before the DLC. Oops, all bosses rando. We kind of did that. It was almost oops, all door guardian. I want to grab this Grace to see if there's some slightest possibility that the Ghost Dragon ends up better if you come from this side. Which it probably will not. This way. Oh, I didn't. Maybe I shouldn't. But I didn't spend my skidoo that I was planning to make the scarab possibly less terrible. Okay, that's good enough. That's actually not that terrible. So I think our route is gonna be exactly identical until like the very late game, I think. On DLC launch? Oh yeah, we're I mean obviously, yeah. We're definitely playing Lies of P on DLC launch. That is a given. That first trailer they did looked real good. The second trailer, yeah, it was fine. Was Lies of P DLC gonna replay base game before DLC? So I was just talking about that and how I don't know if I will. I don't really have any like thing to do in Lies of P. It's kind of too. It's kind of too easy at this point.
Lies of P speedrun, but you can only use voice commands when.
I don't want to do that. Watching Parky do dance pad, I don't want to do voice commands, Lies of P. Got some hair questions if you're cool with it. Sure. I won't have good answers for you. But you may ask away. Twitch chat plays Lies of P. Yeah, let's see you guys beat it, huh? Let's see you guys get through the rafters of the cathedral, huh? Beat Lies of P earlier this week. Nice. Which I can't even beat kids games like Pokemon. But they did though. So they can beat kids games like Pokemon. And obviously Lies of P is also a kids game, as we all know. Applying oil before going to bath, I don't think it's helping. Balding at your hairline is going back. Is there any solution or is it inevitable? Don't know. I know that there are hair care products specifically advertised for exactly your problem. What's the common one? Keeps? Keep your hair keeps? Is that the one? Hims? I feel like Hims was more like ED or things like that, but maybe also. Suggested rosemary oil. No idea. I don't know what that is. Minoxidil. Why does that sound like a fake? Like medication that you would like make up for a like a skit or something? It's the real one. Okay. An advanced build was pretty fun. Switched to 2 Dragons Katana for Nameless Puppet because my heart is on 2 Dragons playthrough. Didn't get to fight him with it. Gave your heart on your 2 Dragons playthrough. Rogaine used to be popular. Yeah. Oh, my Minoxidil is. Minoxidil D's. Yep.
I am. It is an inland seeing that allow me to.
Aren't anti-balding medications snake oil? I'm sure some of them probably are, but... I think there are some that do help. Either that or, you know... pop culture, pop media, whatever, has lied to me. If anything really worked, we would know about it because it would improve the lives of millions of people. I mean, don't we know about Minoxidil, Rogaine? Okay, that's not what I wanted. Doesn't work for every type of hair loss. There are many. Ah. Yo, what up, Hamid? Really? Okay, so that's a possibility with this route. That's really bad. I was not expecting that to one-shot me, but... good to know that that can happen. Good thing that it'll happen on a practice, where we were already way behind anyway. Good thing also that I don't need the runes that were dropped there. I mean, I'll take them if I'm passing over them, but I don't need them. Okay, nice spot for the runes to appear. I just thought of an optimization. It would be to pull this lever and then go to Rao first and then warp back. I didn't think of that this time though, so I'm gonna keep it the way I currently have it. But that would be a little faster. Having the Somber 8 after Rao rather than before. Just swapping the order of these two. And we are always doing this, because we're always doing Rakshasa. We're always doing Jori Midra, yeah, so... should be changed yet. Ever get an experience similar to the concern you felt when your doctor said that's too big for skin cancer? Maybe it was a sun reaction from lime juice. I can't say I've had ever an experience quite like that. No. Pop it. Twist it. Saying that even doctors don't know everything? Well, I mean, if they did, it'd be a little too easy. If doctors could just take one look and instantly diagnose everything, that would... Why wouldn't that be nice? Pop it. do there. Grab this just in case. Play Bop It for GDQ in the middle of the run. We have to pass it to the next person. Chris is in the middle of fighting Senisax. Hand it over. Twist it. He hands it over to Aggie, who's in the middle of fighting Loretta. Pull it. How are we doing? It's going. Right now we're just practicing. We're mostly like timing out how long it should take if we did all of just the things that's like are strictly assigned to me, not the optional or Chris stuff, and see if we can definitely be under 3 hours, but you know, it's we're locked in for at least 2 more hours of the worst run you've ever seen, so we're not feeling great about it. But at the end of the day, it is just practice. I should have just deleted the splits, just not been comparing against PB, so we just didn't have to look at all the red. Because it was kind of guaranteed to be red anyway, because we're not doing exactly the same route. Having this run that we're 4 minutes behind, everything. We're not actually 4 minutes behind. We're still only like 3 minutes behind, but... Because you changed the route. We did change it a bit. That's why it's going to look like we lose 3 minutes here, and it's going to look like we gain back 3 minutes later, but... We are actually 3 minutes behind. I don't even remember, but there was like 4 things in a row that were just like, that has never happened before. Including me not really remembering some of the new stuff that we changed. Do you have predetermined paths for each of you? Generally, yes, but there needs to be some collaboration and communication and adaptation, because we need to all end at the same time. So if somebody is slow, like in this case I would be, I'd have to be like, Chris, I need you to take like 2 more bosses off my plate. We shouldn't have to charade around too much, but we have to be prepared if we do need to. Yeah, please. And we'll see if we even could get done with all the things that I said I probably could. Because yeah, it's right now looking like sub 3 hours is possible, but we're gonna have to like really fine-tune it so everyone's working right up to 3 hours.
Meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
If we have somebody who's done at 2:45, it's going to mean that somebody else goes over to 3:15, or that, you know, multiple people go to 3:05. It's looking like right at 3 hours for everyone is going to be, like, tough but manageable. Yet. Oh my god, this Skidoo is so annoying. Why did they put it there? Thank you for dismounting, Torrent. What tools do you find most useful for practicing bosses and runs? Control C, Control V. Copy and paste. Just make files by copying and pasting. That's it. Just start the run from the start. Get to the first thing that's hard. Copy and paste your save file into a new folder so you have a backup. Try it out. Have it not work. And then take the backup and copy and paste it over your original. So now you're back on that file. Do it again. Imagine nice will be to not do Senesax in a real run. Yeah, that will be nice. It'll be nice when I get to reset this worst possible run. I hate looking at all this red on a 3-hour run where I have to look at this for over 2 more hours. Oh, this is torture. Or use a save manager? Yep, you can get a program that copy and pastes for you if you'd like. Mm-hmm. Good explanation, you know. That is exactly it. At least we're still getting gold, so we can still, you know, bring our sum of best down, I guess. Not that that matters at all. Bet. Fighting desperately to stop your sleep schedule from slipping back too much. That's always the struggle. That is a struggle that I have pretty much long since given up. At this point, it's just gonna be what it's gonna be. Anything else I can do right now? Guess I never need this anymore. No, my wild strikes, it's gone forever. Lyrics VODs of when you played the DLC. Last two videos were both about 5 hours of only fighting Consort. You think it's the hardest FromSoft boss? I would say it is the hardest boss. That I know of. Period. The examples I've seen of people saying... Wait. Plus 10. It's plus 10. It's plus 10 first. It's Table of Lost Grace, then it's EG, then it's... Okay. I was like, this isn't what I normally do. And I was right. It's because I do plus 10. The examples I've seen of people saying, no, this boss was actually harder. None of them looked even remotely close to as difficult. I mean, they could be. I haven't played a game where there's been a harder boss, but I'm sure it could exist. Just all the examples that people have shown, I'm like, that's your goat? That does not look that hard at all.
Perhaps.
There we go. Even after nerfs? Yes. I mean, there's exceptions of numbers bosses where the numbers were literally basically impossible. Like, well, I think this has been disproven, but there was always the claim that in the original World of Warcraft, the vanilla version, that the boss Cthulhu was mathematically impossible. Even if everyone was doing the perfect DPS possible, 100% of the time, you still would not possibly be able to defeat him. I think that's been proven to be a myth, because I think they brought it back and put it at exactly the original numbers, and people did kill it, but... You struggle more with Melania than Consort? I mean, yeah, some people do. So almost as hard as on Nameless Puppet might have just been your build. Ah. Like, I think Melania is my you know, number 2 hardest of all time. What? What? I'm very confused what just happened there. Did my attack just go through him? The hardest part about Vanilla WoW raiding was the 39 other people in your raid. Yup. Well, I definitely need to grab my runes before I give that another go. You whiffed? I whiffed by hitting directly through him? His model was definitely there. His hitbox may not have been, but his model was definitely right there. Although simply has too much artificial difficulty in your opinion, and stuff like you just mentioned, like model hitbox inconsistency. How do you mean artificial difficulty? Okay. Never mind that. Try again. Hopefully this time he will not immediately kick rocks. Oh, it did count as my pop being thrown. It does have a lot of box inconsistency, though, which is quite annoying. How come the damage stacks like this? First doesn't even look close to being a third of his health bar? I have no idea. You could look at the numbers that it says at the bottom. It might be a visual thing where the health bar isn't, like, lined up. So the first third of his health bar is actually, you know, more than a third of his health or something. Or I don't really know. We love not being able to see anything. The pots were those hefty furnace pots. It was literally the only attack I didn't want to see when he should be guaranteed to do a phase transition. And because of the wall, I got stuck, so I couldn't get out of it. And it's a badly designed move where it guaranteed rolls catches you if you don't get the strafe. Very cool, boss. You friendly stream? Well, a nobody friendly stream when we're on this bad of a pace. I'm a hitless enjoyer and I find anything that isn't related to my skill artificial. Wouldn't you say the ability to manage an out-of-control camera is a... Oh, two different people. Okay, so, sure. So then what would you... Can you give me an example, then, of something that you would consider to be an artificial difficulty? Because I am also a hitless enjoyer, and also think it sucks when there are hits that you will take that are beyond your control. Where's my riposte? Yep. Is New Game Plus just increasing numbers without any depth? We just described about Gaius, for instance. Sure. It's a very specific situation, but sure. I'll fix this for post 5 minutes ago. Well, unhotfix it. Right now. Okay, this time, can I actually get the riposte? Thank you. And now it's Recluse's River. Wait. This is sit. I love those bonks. They are nice when they work. God, the no torrent because it's unstable ground for no reason. But deflecting tier isn't considered no hit. It is. Deflecting tier is considered no hit. If you are deflecting physical damage that gets fully blocked by it. Propose another example in your opinion. Definitely love the game, but the amount of runs you've lost to BS is annoying. All games suffer from it. In Wukong, dropped inputs. Dropped inputs. I don't remember that happening in Wukong, but I believe it. soon. Gah. Take this. I did the weapon art for no reason, and it was really bad.
America, a curse upon thee.
Mesmer! Fall
In vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Have I made it known? Accursed Mesmer.
FromSoft Games getting used to bad hitboxes, bad camera, bad controls is just part of the skill. Yep.
Do you understand now?
And other copium, we tell ourselves.
Upon it was sublime to think he when he himself. Yet the death of now in vengeance if make it then I.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The discussion around difficulty, let that cat in here, is one that doesn't interest me too much. Like, it does, but I feel like a lot of people are very focused on difficulty, which is understandable, but I'm more focused on, like, design. Like, I think something can be difficult and good, and, you know, difficult and bad, and easy and good, easy and bad, you know, etc. And, like, to me, the important thing is making something that's good, rather than that's the correct difficulty. And so, what someone might call artificial difficulty, I would just call, you know, if it is something like, you know, the hitboxes being bad or the, you know, camera being bad, I'd just say, oh, that's just bad design, just straight up. Also, I forgot about Dane, which I guess just means we're not doing Dane, unless I do it right now, actually. We could do it right now. Sure, let's do it Dane right now. About how difficulty is achieved? Well, I don't really care about whether it's difficulty or not, is the main thing. Like, you know? Like the difficulty is something that's... I like games that are difficult, but... the goal isn't necessarily, you know... difficulty, it's good design, and I think that oftentimes a way to get good design, or at least to make it impactful that you have good design, is through difficulty, where it can feel more, every choice can feel more impactful, if that makes sense. Like if a game is very easy, then it doesn't really matter if, like, we designed in this cool counter that you can do and this, you know, awesome mechanic of this and that. And if it's like, yeah, but I can win by just, I click the button 3 times and they die, then, like, all the good design is just wasted. Like this, devs want to make a game difficult, but do it by implementing a mechanic that isn't fun. Yeah, I think that's always just bad. I think the mechanics, first and foremost, need to be fun. And the way that that often will come about is through difficulty, but that's not like the end goal or the, you know, anything. Fun is subjective. Yes. There are some design principles, though, that while technically subjective, hold true enough for enough people that they're, you know, effectively universal. Things that you will hear, you know, the large majority of players complain about. Like, it is technically subjective to say that hitbox is bad because it's twice as big as the visual. Like, it is a fact that it's twice as big as the visual, but is that bad or good is technically subjective because the words bad and good are in their own subjective. But you would have a very hard time, you know, having somebody say, I actually think it's good that the hitbox is twice as large as it looks. You know? You might have someone say, I actually like how difficult it currently is. And they might not, you know, then realize, okay, well then the visual needs to match how big it is or something like that. Like, there are still fixes that could be made. You might have somebody who likes some aspect of it that goes on to defend every aspect of it, but it's pretty easy to generally say, oh, this hitbox is way bigger than the visual. That's bad design. That needs to be fixed. If it's a little bigger because, you know, it's hard to get hitboxes exactly the same, like, that happens. That's whatever. That's fine. But I love these stairs. Nuanced discussion for sure, yeah. Ow. Oh, I didn't even pop my thing on Romina. Oops. Well. What do we even do about this? Die? I think we die about this. Live? That lightning dude, an omen killer. I never played the DLC. He's a massive pain. Not an omen killer. More like an omen. He's a divine beast warrior, officially, which is a horn scent with, like, a lot of horns. So he must be, you know, very divine. Or something. Artificial difficulty is a category under the umbrella of bad design. Sure. I think artificial difficulty is a term that is used to I don't know. I don't know exactly how I want to describe it, but I don't find it to be that useful of a term personally. Hooray, we lost another 2 minutes. No quit out guy. The category, it's fun. It should be fun, but we're really behind, so I'm not having fun because I'm just sitting here thinking about how far behind we are. It is artificial difficulty if you get 1v5. Right? Like, what does that mean? Like, I think it's generally just being used to mean both difficult and bad design. Like, it's just, it's such a, it's like a term without a clear definition of what it is. Like, it's too overall, too general. It doesn't mean something specific. Which is fun. Not every word has to mean something specific, but... But, like, it's general enough that I feel like it doesn't convey a lot to me. That I can't grasp what someone... the essence of what someone's trying to say with it. Nice. Whoever finds this fragment without a video is a god to you. I did. I think I might have gotten a slight hint from chat, though. Pop. Gold. Take the riposte to activate Blade of Mercy, so that on the next one... Stuff like fire being reflected is BS. Absolutely. Surprised they haven't fixed fire deflecting around yet? I'm not surprised. since the start of the game, they have not fixed that many real problems. They've certainly fixed some, but they've not fixed that many real problems. Unless they were things that helped speedrunners. Then they fixed them like day one. This Matt fixed it. I think it took him 30 seconds. Yep. Associate artificial difficulty with unfair. I feel like the connotation to me is something different. Isn't unfair. Because I think of unfair as unfair. I think of artificial difficulty as like I'm not sure I can give a specific boss example. But like if there was a boss that had guess the like Lamenter, but there was absolutely no way to tell, and if you hit the wrong one you die instantly. Like something where it's like you just have to die a bunch and eventually get it, and like your success or not success is outside of your control. So RNG. Yeah. But like directly. Because everything is always RNG to some extent, as in like there's always going to be slightly better attacks that bosses can do and slightly worse attacks, and you know, all of this. I mean, I guess in that same sense, Melania kind of feels like somewhat of artificial difficulty in a somewhat similar way, in that if she just chooses waterfowl at the wrong time, you're just kind of like, well, it was a nice try, but I guess I'll go again. Nope, no escaping this time. What a nice kill. But then even I know Orlando hitting through walls. The splits get so far behind, like 10 things have gone horribly wrong. But we're just continuing because this is just a practice anyway. And timing for what happens, what is the worst time we could possibly get? Because you have to figure that's, you know, what could happen live on stage. So if everything went as bad as this, which this is like the worst it could possibly go, what time could we still achieve? Although that gets you too, if he had escaped, it would be BS. Well, yeah, Jory has a lot of problems. There's some dagger easily attainable for the run. Might be worth with all the riposts, but you wouldn't be able to upgrade it anyways. For that matter, you would not be able to upgrade it easily, so it would just do less damage. Like, even Misericord, which is, like, the riposting dagger, barely does more than just, like, a regular, fully upgraded weapon. Like, than, like, a Colossal. Like, I think it does more. I don't think it does less than a Colossal riposte, but I think it's, like, barely more. Maybe, like, 10% more. Which, like, is it really worth trying to level up another weapon and swap it out for it? Like, obviously not. I don't think it would have even saved us one single hit on Jory. Who else is playing this event? Me, Lil Aggie, Star Zero Chris, and Yo Josharino. Fully upgraded 150 dagger would be a massive difference. I don't think it is. Could be wrong, but... Collectively trying to achieve sub 12 hour. We're trying to make sure that our slowest person is within 3 hours. So if our slowest person is not within 3 hours, then somebody else who is below 3 hours should take over some of their bosses so that they can be under 3 hours and, you know, wiggle it around and try to get everyone under 3 hours, which might not be possible or realistic. It might be possible, but not realistic, you know. But if at all possible, that's the goal. Viewed difficulty in From games wasn't even your favorite thing. I mean, they're just fun to like. I've played FromSoft styled games that are, you know, difficult, and I've played FromSoft styled games that are honestly not that difficult. Like looking at you and other Crab's Treasure, and like they can all be so much fun and so good and make me want to play more and make me want to speedrun and all that. Like difficulty, yeah, is not the defining characteristic. Although if it was like too easy, then I do get bored. Which another Crab's Treasure did get a little bit too easy by the end. You could get yourself ridiculously powerful, so I had to intentionally nerf myself a bit to have fun again, but with that done, with a little bit of nerfing myself, it was still very fun.
Come no closer.
It's like 50-ish bosses per player. Yeah, but I'm like under 40 bosses because the DLC bosses are just that much longer to get to fight. Like your average base game boss is probably like a 20-second fight. Because so many base game bosses you can just one-shot if you've got, you know, your build set up. Whereas the average DLC boss is probably like a minute plus. And getting to them is like, I've got to go all the way through Abyssal Woods and this manor. Takes a while. The stream where you were sussing things out. That's true value using these runs. The optimizations. That is always fun. The rune management would be interesting to see. We get kind of so flooded with runes because the main source of runes in this game is from killing bosses, which is exactly what we're doing. You don't really have to manage your runes in this run. You just kind of go. Bad for whoever's going last in the speedrun. Whoever finishes last, but they'll be fine. I think the last finish will probably be me, because we're all going to enter our final fights at the same time, and I think Consort is a longer fight than Bale, Millennia, or Radabeast. I think. Bale, you do have to sit through the phase transition, so maybe Bale could... Millennia can also stall a lot, but Aggie should be very powerful, so it shouldn't be that bad.
Depths of your foolishness!
Ah, the second time. Nice. You don't even think DS1 is an especially good game? I think DS1 is a fantastic game. But it hasn't aged super gracefully. But I do think that it has a lot that is magical about it. Use the golden halberd to build up some poise on the little dude. Smack him with the anvil hammer. Go to the post, go into fight with a 20% bonus. That's true. I don't think that's worth the waiting, because we get a riposte on Big Midra pretty much right away anyway. Like, doing 20% extra damage on the first 4 hits is effectively worth 1 hit's worth. So if I even had to do 1 extra hit on Little Midra, I don't think it's worth it. Actually, it'd only be 3. I would only get 3 hits extra of the 20% extra, so I'd get 60% of a hit. So if it took 1 extra hit on Mini Midra to set up the stagger, plus the time of the stagger, which itself is, or the riposte, which is very slow. Yeah, there's no way that that would ever be faster. Unless it, like, saved me from waiting out some really slow animation of his, which is unlikely. Forge. He's gonna stall. Oh. Ah, that is satisfying, though. That felt like a good kill. I wonder how we lost 8 seconds on it. Oh, he stalled at the start. That's right. That's right. He stalled at the start. I forgot about that. Okay. Appreciate it if my roll happened, but you know, I guess we can't always get what we want. Alright, set it's night. Mage any good? In this game, there are good mage builds, but it's not speedrun meta. For specifically how fast you can get something set up to become good, mage is not that great. It takes more time and effort, generally, to get something set up that's good. But once you have it set up, it's very good. For, like, no hits, it's really, really good, where you don't really care about how fast you set things up. Yeah, the mage can be very, very, very powerful. Always good for a normal playthrough, yeah. You go back into Elden Ring and respec basically just deciding on mage or blood. I like blood more, but you know, if you like mage, then you could absolutely go for that. 60 there. Oh. I'm missing a lot of runes. Interesting. Or why that is. Oh, imagine though. If I could get that timed just right, that would actually be really powerful. Oh. Hippo, is that you? Hippo got reincarnated as a falling star beast. That riposte from downtown was wild. I don't think I was even facing the correct direction. There's a boss downloading you while you try to download it. If done well, it could revolutionize these games. If done poorly, I don't think there is any positive benefit whatsoever in adaptive bosses. I don't think there is a single positive benefit. Even in theory. I cannot think of one aspect of that that actually sounds good or fun. My boss used the golden horn tender on. I was supposed to use it on Romina, but I forgot, so now I'm not sure. You could bait bosses into playing how you want them to play. You can do that currently without the use of adaptive technology. I currently do that a lot. That's kind of how you speedrun things. There's AI that is responsive and fun to outsmart. Right. If it was truly smart, it would just not be fun. And that's kind of the way that current, you know, enemies work, is through basically dumb AI. Okay. I don't know when we next rest on Torrent, but hopefully he'll survive until then. Because I don't want to waste my heals on just healing him, I think. Only train the models to recognize certain behaviors, but not replicate human intuition, ingenuity. Right. If that's enough for you, if that's what you're looking for, I don't know, maybe that's okay, but... Time to craft torrent food. Aha, yes. Perfect solution. You know, I really thought that 2 guard counters should break the poise of Lion, but I guess that's only if one of them got a double deflect. I guess 2 single deflectors doesn't quite do it. Well, that was basically perfect. Ah, God. Stop the match. I guess, like, I'll put it this way. Now, this is a dumb, extreme example, and feel free to ignore this. But just, like, this is my thought about, like, adaptive bosses. Let's say the boss, you know, adapts by basically it learns which of its moves are best for it versus which of its moves are best for you. Right? That's in essence what an adaptive, like, style would be. It's not like it can literally come up with new moves. That's not possible in a game engine. So it would just learn over time which moves it can do that are most likely to kill you, and which moves it can do that are most likely to instead get it killed. And it would start to do the moves that are more likely to kill you, and start to not do the moves that are more likely to get it killed. That's what adaptive AI would be. So imagine you put that on Melania, right? She does her grab move. You roll back and you punish it, and you're like, ah, I got her. She never does it again in the fight. She does her stab move, and you're like, ah, I know this one. You roll back and you punish her, and you're like, cool. I got this the next time. She never does it again in the fight. She tries waterfowl once. It hurts you. It heals her. She's like, ooh, okay. So what does she do for her next move after waterfowl? Waterfowl. She doesn't get punished for it. You don't have time to hit her at the end. So she goes, oh, cool. So what does she do after that? Waterfowl. What does she do after that? Waterfowl. That's what an adaptive AI would be. It would be Melania spamming waterfowl because it's the move that you are least able to punish. I sort of skipped over some of the steps of it would try out some other moves, it would have some random variation, but the end result after you have fought it 10 times would be it does nothing but waterfowl. So, unalloyed Melania. Yes. Now, if that to you sounds like a good idea, taking a boss that currently picks moves semi at random, it's got some rules based on how far you are, how close you are, whether it's used a move recently, its current health pool, your current health pool. If you want to take all of that, throw it out the window and just say, decide on the one that is most likely to result in the player's death, I don't really see how that would be a good design.
Waterfowl is the stupidest name for a video game move ever. I've seen waterfowl dance in real life and there were no swords involved. Nor was it graceful.
You might want to look again. They were probably just hiding their swords. Conrad would do the prefix crosscut slash. Yep, exactly. It would just be whatever your least favorite move of the boss is, because you're like, I just don't understand. It's stupid. They would just spam that. Like, people want to put it in games because they think it would be a good marketing tactic, not because it would actually make for a good game. Though anime is mainly hated in art. The thing is more technical aspects is next level. So there's different types of things that are all labeled AI, and they're all entirely different. There's so the one for art that everyone hates is generative AI, where it can take basically a signal of noise and work it until it ends up closer and closer and closer to something that resembles the prompt that you gave it. But then there's also machine learning, which is under the AI umbrella that I don't think generally people think is kind of cool when you can be like, wait, I can train a robot to play Trackmania? Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. So, like, there's different different forms that are very different. No. Living? It's not train robots to do anything. Have we not learned from Skynet? No, we have not, and we never will. It might actually be faster to die there, because I wouldn't have to wait out all this stupid death plate, but... Too late, I already did this. Neural network training is quite old and quite effective. Did a long time ago in engineering school. Right. Okay, surely we don't die if we go straight through here. Surely we don't. As I said, surely we don't. Akin to playing chess with the rules of the pieces changing as the game progresses, leading to confusion and a broken logic underpinning the experience. Yeah. I don't know if that was faster than taking the riposte, but it was kind of fun, so... refers to so many different things to be a useless term. Kind of. They will remember. The robots know. The same as artificial difficulty. Now we're getting it. Anything with the word artificial in it. Bye-bye. About artificial flavors. Yep. Also, ill-defined, probably. Actually, might be. No, come on. gave me the Spirit Spring effect. Give me the Spirit Spring launch, too. Okay, no bear blocking me, please, this time. Pulling the time back. We really are. Oh, he's standing again. He's standing. No, he did the thing again. He stood in my way again. Bear is learning. He knows. He's right behind me, isn't he? He couldn't bear to let me go inside. How does every run have at least one bear pun? How does it always happen? A bear with adaptive AI. Oh, gosh. Artificial difficulty, unnecessary, punitive, and arbitrary. Sure. The unnecessary part is obviously ill-defined, but that's, I think, the same thing, you know, artificial difficulty. Like, one person could be like, Dark Souls is artificial difficulty, because when I get hit, I die instantly. I don't get a chance to learn from my mistakes. And, like, that's also kind of fair. What dungeon is this? I don't remember the name of these catacombs. But it's a catacomb in the DLC. Fog Rift, that's it. Fog Rift. Oh, I thought I'd plink you here. It was never kindly Plinkala. The plonk tree was leading you all along. Fog Rift.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow it.
Oh, that's annoying. Plinkala.
world.
I thought I'd crunch you here. It's been quite some time. It was never kindly Plinkala, was it? I don't know which one that one is. Was leading you all along. That you might ascend to Plinktosis. Will they still speak after being killed? They all do. They're all yappers in this game. Was Supreme Inspector from Black Myth Wukong. Was that the, like, big... I want to say, like, four-legged thingy? At the end of the snow level? Well, not the end of the... But at the end of the jail part? That makes sense? He was a burb. Oh! Final chapter? Yeah. I don't remember enough about that boss to say, but... Alrighty. Okay, so we're at 2:30 with time to do other... I shouldn't do this now, actually. What I should do... I'm in combat? Well, I guess I'm doing Rolana then. I'm out of bounds and somehow in combat. Weird. Sounded so offended. I was offended. I was trying to warp away. So I should skip all of these, and I should go straight to... three-path cross. Okay, so now our name... Not three-path cross. Sorry. Pillar path cross. It was another one with cross in the name. I remembered that. What starting class are you all going with? I think everyone else is samurai, but I am vagabond. Oh, whoops. Been a while since I missed that jump. We're coming at it from a different angle than I'm used to, so I missed my visual cue. Okay. So I want to be this angle, and I want to go right here. Go down. I want to grab all the graces along the way because I haven't been traveling this direction, so it's possible that I die, but I shouldn't, but it's possible. Thank you for the blesses. Thank you. Of difficulty as things that cannot be overcome by the player's hand. I mean, I've definitely heard people use artificial difficulty for also just it's artificial difficulty because numbers big. Like, I think Chris said New Game Plus is artificial difficulty. He didn't say that was a bad thing, but he said bigger numbers. Artificial difficulty. So like, can bigger numbers be overcome by the player's hand? Absolutely they can. So like I don't know that everyone's on the same page for this. I feel like it's just a term that we're just not all on the same page. That's how you interpret it, right? That's how you interpret it, but that's not how everyone does. We've definitely seen that. Does enthusiasts have a more accurate definition, but agree that it's a nebulous term? More acute. Oh, sorry, not accurate. I was like, accurate? Oh. Are you proud of me? I used the weapon art. It didn't really do anything good, but I used it. I used it, darn it. Right. Now our splits are going to say completely the wrong names, but we're just practicing the end here and seeing how many we can get done in 3 hours. So we're going to go do... We're going to grab the Grace up here, and we're going to do PK next. While I still have this... physics setup. Then we're gonna do Metter. And that would be the end of the, like, strictly me, if I'm remembering right. Are we 4 minutes behind timer now? New route? Sort of. Some of it, yes. Most of it was just, this is just a really, really bad run. Being behind 4 minutes just happens. That's, like, it's not a good, like, I don't want to be like, oh yeah, an average run could be 4 minutes behind. No, an average run would probably be only like 1 minute behind, but it's just a bad run. And then everything from here is a new route, quote unquote. It's us doing what we actually would do in the all bosses 4-player. So it's not going to follow the, like, the the same splits as what we were doing when we were personally doing all the bosses. Just in case. So now just sort of roughly timing. I'd say in a good system like From tends to make the numbers bigger has a considerable effect on how the game should be played. How the game should be played? I'm not sure what you mean by how it should be played. Like, it will affect how someone could be successful playing it. I don't know that there's really a, like, should. Some builds become less viable, etc. And that's a good thing. Well, first of all, I don't actually think that necessarily is true. You can do new game, +7, RL1, fists only, technically. Except for, like, Lamenter, which has a hard DPS cap. Or DPS requirement, not cap, the opposite, floor. But, like, outside of that, technically you can do literally any build in the game is viable, as in could clear the content. And I think that's a good thing. I think if you adjust the numbers and all of a sudden some builds, like things that people attempted to do and were like, I think this is a good thing to do, are not literally able to complete the game, I think that would be bad. And that is how some things are going to be. Like a Diablo style game, there are only some classes that can, you know, reach Greater Rift 150 or whatever. But I don't think that's, like, in itself a desirable, you know, thing to be strived for. Oh, I didn't have full stamina. Oh, now it's the worst possible. Where I don't even have any stagger built up on him. And he's going to immediately phase transition. Yep. Well, that went as poorly as it could have because I was missing 2 stamina. Yeah, cool. Just get dead angled over and over. I shouldn't have even tried to deflect. I should have just dodged. I kind of knew he was going to dead angle me. For a hard game, ask the GameStop cashier if the difficulty is mechanics or numbers. She doesn't understand. I pull an understood diagram, explain what is mechanics, what is numbers. She laughs and says, "It's a hard game, sir. Buy the game. It's numbers." I, too, saw that meme recently. Yo, thanks for the good luck. We made a Souls game that is impossible to do hitless, people would riot. No, people wouldn't. People would find a way regardless. You would say it's impossible to no-hit, and then they'd find, oh, I don't even have deflect here. Well, I wasn't even getting blocked, so I was still getting dead angled, but right, I swapped out, so I don't even have deflect here. I forgot about that. There we go. Just get a stagger. It's fish. No, it's not Fisher Cross. That's still inside. One that's on Cerulean Coast Cross. That's the one. You swap out the deflect here. On the way to PK. Before the Ghost Flame Dragon. I can swap it back after as needed, as I will swap it back for Metter. Because it will be better to have deflects on Metter. I mean, you could do just Stone Barb Metter. Wouldn't be bad either, but deflecting is fun. They did think it was impossible to no-hit until people proved them already. Yeah. I don't think that they have truly cared for making things no-hittable in a very long time. Like, I mean, I know they did eventually fix it, but Radahn's cross slash was probably supposed to just hit you every time. Or at least they never thought about, they never considered it being, you're supposed to be able to no-hit it. Because, like, yes, we found a way, right? We found a way to get beside him so that it didn't hit us, but, like, there was clearly no intended solution to not get hit by that. It was kind of just supposed to hit you. Waterfowl, 100% was the same way. It's probably kind of just supposed to hit you. But we did find a way to avoid it. Metter's laser. That one's kind of just supposed to hit you. And, like, we found that if you, like, I think it's, like, keep enough distance from her the entire time so that any time that she starts to do it, you're already halfway across the arena. It's, like, possible to avoid or something. I don't remember. There's some way to, but, like, that one's kind of just supposed to hit you. So, FromSoft already does not seem to care about no-hitters, and we just keep finding a way.
So twice the star dressed to show.
Bloodborne had anti-no-hit mechanics? Okay, I don't know that because I haven't played it.
This he, right, the conceit is then the answer never was America, and this no, and we have. He knew that isn't true.
And to be clear, I think all of those things are bad. I don't think any of those is a good move. I think all of those is a bad move that I would want removed from the game. But, you know, we have to be real with ourselves and recognize FromSoft just does not care about no-hit. Might even actively despise no-hit. Might even actively be trying to prevent no-hit. Who knows? You could even argue that they, like, did it directly with Moog, where his Nihil, like, even if you get the tier, still technically damages you. And then just as a no-hit community, we got to decide, we're just not going to count that as a hit, actually. So, yeah, I don't know. I forgot to swap to back to deflecting. Oops. Then I shouldn't have used it on Anna. Now I'm just not going to have any tier for Metter. I'm a silly goose. Oh well. Miyazaki is a griefer, yes. Same with Ishin's lightning? Not really, no. I mean, making it do a little bit of chip damage, I guess you could argue, but like, it's pretty easy to avoid. It does feel like it is supposed to be avoidable. If you wanted to dodge it, it is definitely feels like it is made to be dodgeable. Oh my gosh. Living somehow? Thank you, Metter, for not killing me. Not sure why you didn't. That sure seemed like you could have, but... $254 already, yeah. I'd have to go right to Radon at this point. Chris would have to take Cerulean, Coast, Dancer, and if we want to be done in under 3 hours, like that's tough. That is tough. Out of here. Okay. Under 3 hours, but almost none. We have a little extra time. We can do a few more optionals, but we are not going to get a whole lot. And then we can count up the number of ones that we are missing that we would have to pawn off onto Chris to stay under 3 hours. Didn't he do the follow-up on the meteors? Because sometimes he just doesn't feel like it. Yeah, this would be about it, though. Like, I cannot... I don't know. It seems to be more likely when you throw a bone dart at him when he's in the air, but that's not... It's not guaranteed. And I think he can still just choose not to do it even if you don't throw a bone dart, but yeah, throwing a bone dart does seem to help with getting him not to do it. Get E-Dread. That's about it, though. Like, I in a normal run, I could definitely get Knight of the Solitary Jail as well, and I could probably get Dancer and Merit. Let's see how much longer it would take to do Dancer and Demi-Human from here. Because if so, we're kind of almost everything. Like, and then only having a few that take like 5 to 10 minutes that are swappable between me and Chris does not seem that bad. And this was like just an awful run, so is that the cross slash move? I don't think he did the cross slash move one time when I was fighting him there. Any graces you pick up to make traversal easier when you change path after Rolana? You could pick up to make traversal easier when you change path after Rolana. I have been grabbing all the graces to make traversal easier. Or, oh, you mean when I was heading to Rolana, and I was like, oh, I should go somewhere else, and then I got stuck in combat, so I was like, I'll just kill Rolana first. Yeah, I could have grabbed the Grace in front of Rolana, then poured it out, but at the point that I'm there, I might as well just kill her. Save a load screen. Just normally I would want to do things in the order of most my responsibility to least my responsibility. And Rolana was could be either. We were behind by 4 minutes, so this is all that I can realistically get done. And then at a stretch, I could also get the Solitary Jail Knight. But we'd be cutting it close. What do you think the estimate should be for the run? Probably 310. We'll probably be able to do it under 3 hours, but you want to leave, I think barely. I think, like, we'll probably be able to do it in, like, 2:58 or something. But you want to leave yourself a lot of room on your estimate. Honestly, 10 minutes of room might not even be enough. You might want to make it like 3:15 for the estimate, even if we're going to do it in hopefully under 3 hours. And I do think that everyone has room to still get better at their parts. Even me, even after all the practice we've done on it. Oh, it buffered an attack. Well, first time I've died to this guy. Out of the way would it be for Chris to go there? Wouldn't be out of the way at all. Either of us could do it very easily.
Mitch G.
Mitch G. Who is this Mitch G? Okay, but then the rest... Oh, I guess there's one more thing that I would potentially be my responsibility. Potentially. But we're already at 305, so probably not. But yo, Remo6! Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, this one though I would do. Oh, and then of course they all instantly swap to me. Very cool. And I mean instantly swapped. Ow. And the dragon is also going after me. Oh, now he's flame breathing those guys. My God. Stop attacking me. What intern thought this was a good idea? What? That wasn't even close to me. What? Where was that? Yeah, I don't know about approaching from this side. It seems like it maybe could be better, but... My God. Yeah, so in 310, I could do absolutely everything that isn't Chris's responsibility, right? That's everything except... the Ghost Dragon and Ons at the start. Deathbird, Lamenter... Oh, I haven't done Red Bear Bear and Bonnie Jail. Oh, that's a little more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, we definitely have to dump some onto Chris. It's not going to be me doing, like, the whole DLC. But that's okay. That's okay. We will dump some onto Chris. But now we know. Now we know exactly how long that takes. Well, good practice. Good practice. That is... Yeah, then everything we would want there. Okay, well. Good practice. Sorry for the short 4-hour stream, because obviously this was only a 4-hour stream. Definitely didn't have stream die halfway through for no reason. But, yeah, good practice. So we now know how long that is going to take. We have a little bit of working out to do with the exact routing for this version, but it's not really that bad. Yeah. Obviously washed SMH my head. Yes, that's because we clearly only streamed for 4 hours. We thought 6 hours was short. 4 more hours or Riot. Yep, let me just do one more. Yep, that's a good idea. You know, we do often stream for 8 hours, so that would be... We could do that. Yeah, that's, All right. We'll Riot anyway. Yeah, well, you guys have not been great. I'll be honest. I've never felt the power of the Riot. Even with Suyo here, the Riot director. The Riots have been wholly ineffective. You guys got to get a better union together. Get chat to go on strike until the Riots are effective. Or something. All right. But let's go ahead and... Dare you to turn off your PC? I mean, we were about to end stream. Why am I being dared to turn off my PC? Why on me? Yeah, just try it. Just try it. Is that what you guys are rioting for? That I go to bed? You know, I can do that. That actually sounds fine. Let's go ahead and raid Nova. Biotic Nova, who is playing Bloodborne. Birthday stream! Give her some feels birthday, mans. Some feels birthday, man. That's your raid message. We're great rioters. You're rioting until I say that you are great rioters? Okay, I see. You know, I got you. Yeah. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world. Have I ever seen The Critic with John Lovitz? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.